back up early for it. 4646, Tunnel Tower, wind 1404 and 4 right, good order, 4646.
Good morning, my internet friends. How are you? I hope everyone's doing okay this morning. Oops, apparently left that connected. Hello to the mods that are in the chat already, early. Thank you very much, Ms. Wools, O'Malley. Thank you very much. Good morning, Christine, Jen, Becky, Kath, Leonard. Good to see y'all here. Martin. Thank y'all for being here this morning. We have our good friend Imua1 making an appearance first thing this morning, our first arrival. So I was looking on the app this morning. This one's going to be here all day. So what usually happens with Southwest is they'll send a mainland flight over here, and it'll bounce around the islands until it needs to go back. So this one came in, I believe, last night. It's going to make 2 or 3 departures out of here, so that means at least 2 arrivals back here today. And then it heads off later this evening somewhere. Good morning, Jen. Jen is celebrating 4 months with us. Like, she wore her new blue reverse ops plane funny shirt in Hawaii. Awesome. Thank you very much for repping the show. Thanks for being here. There we go. This Southwest here is coming in from Hilo. It did a go around right before I hit the live button. So it was coming in on 4 right and did a go around. So it looks like it back safely. The reason for the go around was just a too high approach, so nothing too serious. Nothing to do with the wind, I'll tell you that right now, because it is not windy at all today. It is a windsock drooping day. So it's a combination of the worst 2 things in Hawaii: no wind and a little bit of rain in the area. So it's very humid and there's nothing to blow the humidity away. So it's not super hot right now, but I am still sweating from the humidity. This is an Aloha air cargo. It's coming in from the Hui. We also have another Aloha air cargo coming in on the parallel runway. Sorry, not parallel, crossing runway. Now, Mike Smith, don't get me wrong. It sounds like Florida, but I'll take this over Florida weather. Holy cow! I've been to Florida a couple times, and you guys need to. Whoever lives in Florida needs to invent a new word for whatever humidity you got out there, because just calling it humidity doesn't do it justice. It's like Houston times 2. I think they've somehow figured out a way to get 200% humidity in Florida. I don't know how that's mathematically possible or physically possible, but I think they figured it out. So I got a few new toys to show you today. So this right here, the reverse ops AccuWeather station. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. I no longer have to guess. Go back to that in just a second. So that United 757 is heading off to SFO. Into the clouds. Next departure, one coming right at us, heading off to Hilo. Let's go back to that. So, yes, I installed a wind sensor on the truck. Look at this. So you see if we can see it. Get the camera all the way around, see if it'll focus on it. There we go. I don't think it'll focus that close. There we go. So there we go. So now we're getting live wind readings from the truck. This isn't what it is 10 miles from here, what it is on the other side of the airport. This is actually what it is in the truck. So it also lists the temperature there. I don't think it lists the humidity. Well, you can see it's 83.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Max winds so far of 2.4 miles per hour. So that is not a lot. So we'll keep an eye on this. And it's not supposed to get much more the rest of today than what it is right now. This is a KC-135 heading off the Reef runway. So we're going to keep an eye out because we might get some F-15s today. So we're going to keep an eye over here. Let's see. We might get some F-15s today. I was out here driving home last night from work and the traffic was horrible. This is Delta coming off 8 left for some reason. I'm not going to argue. Oh, wind in the clouds. That Delta 321 is heading off to LAX. That normally heads out to the Reef runway. I don't know why it came to 8 left, but I'm not gonna complain too much. That's pretty cool. So I was out here last night. I was driving home. And if you're familiar with the coming out of downtown Kalihi onto the viaduct, it's right close to the airport. So that's where I was coming in. And I looked at the traffic on the H1 and I realized it was going to take me 50 minutes to get home. So I looked over to my left and saw I believe it was a Southwest 737 coming in over my shoulder. And I was like, oh, I know what that means. The airport is in reverse operations. So I came down Lagoon Drive and was very happy I did, because I got to see 2 of these come in last night. So one about a half an hour before sunset and one about 10 minutes after sunset. So love seeing the tri-jets. Especially love seeing the tri-jets come in on the Reef runway in reverse ops. So all I had was my phone with me, but I got a couple of videos. So I'll post them later today. Very happy with the way the videos came out. Oh, good morning, EHAM Feed. Good to see you. Keith, Jonathan, Andrew, good to see you all here. So we got that, and then I was just standing around and somebody yelled F-15, and I was like, looked over my shoulder and 2 F-15s were coming in. They were ZZ, which means they came in from Japan. They were F-15C models. So they were being ferried back to the mainland. The Japanese-based F-15s are being replaced with the newer ones. I can't remember the letter on the new one. X something. Anyway, they're being replaced, so they're ferrying the F-15Cs back to the mainland. So a couple came through here earlier than they came in last night. So I'm hoping they leave this morning. Okay, so besides the weather, I got something else to show you guys. This is pretty exciting. So this is a live look right now at our exact subscriber count to the channel. This is, let's see, we can scroll it up a little bit, but we don't need to see all that stuff. So this is a live subscriber count of the channel. We're very close to 10,000. This is Alaska 888 heading off to Seattle. So if any of you haven't had a chance and you're sitting there hovering over that subscribe button, I would appreciate it if you could hit it right now, because this is a live thing. There we go. Someone just subscribed. So this is a live count on our way to 10,000. So if you haven't had a chance, please reach over and do that right now. We'll see if we can get to 10,000 during this show. So when we get a little closer, I'll bring that back up. So yeah, oh, I think we had 2 people subscribe. So we'll bring that up when we get a little closer. I tried to make it smaller. Let's see if I can make it smaller. Let's see if I can make it smaller. We'll keep it up the whole time. Oh, yeah, so as 717 Aviation said, I don't know if I mentioned it, we were in reverse operations last night, so all those planes that came in, I was telling you about a minute ago, 2 of these MD-11s and 2 F-15s all came in with a nice diamond head in the background. That. We're going to make it. This is going to look really dopey. Let's do a circle. Oops. Alright, so that's going to look a little dopey, but we'll keep it. That up. Oh, it's too big. Too big. Still too big. Why didn't it get smaller? I don't know. Alright, we'll ignore that. It's taking too much time. So we should have 3 queens today and 2 A380s. I'm hoping with as light wind as we have, it's supposed to be the same wind as yesterday, south-southeast at 7 to 10 after 9 o'clock. So I'm hoping they switch the airport around again. That would be very nice. If they switch the airport around, it means the turtles come all the way down here and leave from this end of 26 right at that point. Oh, one of you subscribed and then somebody unsubscribed. You guys are playing with my emotions. So we're going to be one less queen today because if you guys are watching my videos, you'll know we lost 1 queen this week. Last Sunday. This Hawaiian here is heading off to Lehue. So the Korean Air queen that we've been getting for a long time, they've switched that out to a 777. So they sold, Korean Air sold 5 of their 747s to the company that's making the new Doomsday plane. So they lost 5 of them, and they redistributed the rest of them, and we lost ours. So it'll be a 777 for a couple months, and then in the fall, they're going to switch it to a Dreamliner. Let's see where we're at here. 9969. We're getting close. Getting close. That is horribly in focus. There we go. That's a little better. Keith, that sucks. Yeah. It sucks that you have to deal with those scammers. Every time I call my bank, I feel like they're interrogating me, like I did something wrong. Like, the other day I'd use Zelle to transfer some money. A friend of mine had paid for my concert tickets, so I was paying him back. And they blocked the transaction. And I called and they were like, oh, what's the transaction for? Who was it for? What was the nature of it? They're asking me all these questions like, it's my money, just let me use it. We got Pip Hastings in the house. Hello, Pip. He's trying to catch up with my awesomeness. I think we have a mutual admiration society going. If you haven't had a chance to check out Pip, head over to his channel. He's got some good stuff going on. He does some cool airports. He seems like he's all over the place. I know he does the live updates from in the car. It was I was watching one a couple of weeks ago where he was driving. I think it was San Antonio. He was driving around San Antonio trying to find a place to park. The place he was going got they couldn't get into the garage or something, but just driving around San Antonio looking for a place to park. I was commiserating with him. Good morning, Ringoberto. Good to see you. Well, we in a little lull here in the action. We have a FedEx 777 coming in from Memphis that'll be here in 7 minutes or so. Push back out over here. There we go. The Southwest is pushed back. Hopefully that'll come on 8 left. That one is heading off to Maui. And we have a Hawaiian that just pushed back that's heading off to Kailua Kona. So while I'm vamping here, let's talk about something else here. We got, as many of you know, I run pop-up promos on my Instagram channel. So during the week I'll put up pop-up promo code that's only good for 24 hours for my shop. That's been fairly successful. But I know a lot of you, a couple of you complained that they miss it. So I know not everyone can be on Instagram 24 hours a day, and I know I can't be on Instagram 24 hours a day. So I thought I'd try, I'm not going to do away with the pop-up promo. We're going to try an extended promo. Give people more of an opportunity. And this is, I think this is going to be a good promo. I think a lot of people are going to like this one. Hopefully you do. I realize it's August 31st, but we're going to call it the September promo. So we're going to do a promo here. If you buy any of the hoodies we have, you can get another, you can get us any of the shirts, any of the adult shirts for just $10. That's good through the entire month of September. All you have to do is put both items in the cart and use the promo code September. And you will get any of the adult t-shirts for just $10 with the purchase of the hoodies. And I have 2 new hoodies in there as well. That live and then I added the zipper hoodie to the airports one too. So hope you like that. If you, I know we're getting close to winter time in many parts of the world. So it'd be a good time to get that hoodie in and nice and warm. And then for just $10 extra, you can get a nice t-shirt. So that Southwest is now moving. It's done with his pre-flight checks. Hello, Brandon. Good to see you. I don't know if I mentioned it or not. I think I did, but we're going to say it again. This one's heading off to Maui. It's a normal thing to say around here. A lot of flights are heading off to Maui. Hello, Perth Mark. How are you? All right, it looks like we've hit 100 likes already. Thanks, everybody. We appreciate it. So last I checked, the first A380 is supposed to be here at 8:36. It's running a couple minutes early. This one right here, a MUA 1. This is the Southwest Special Livery for Hawaii. And also the plane that was in the very first video on this channel. That is heading out again at 8:48, so we'll see that departure in a little over an hour. The second A380 will be about an hour behind the first one. It's currently scheduled for 9:45. sending it all the way to 8 right. That's not nice. So Keith, let me take a look. We just switched some stuff around and actually added, we were able to, I didn't realize before we booked the vacation that I had a floating holiday this year that I could tack on to my vacation. So we actually ended up being able to extend our vacation by 3 days, I think, because we went from leaving on a Wednesday night to leaving on a Saturday night. I have to check the dates here. And keep an eye on that Southwest. It is not quite to the end of Juliet yet. We also have that Hawaiian I was talking about a minute ago. September, October. So we arrive in London on the 30th of September. And then we leave, come back here on the 13th of October. So we got a full 2 weeks. But we will be in Wales the 30th through the 5th. And then we'll be in London the 8th through when we leave. So we got a couple days in there where we're gonna hit places like Bath and Stratford-upon-Avon and things like that. But it's looking like the big Heathrow show is going to be on the 12th. I don't have a time for that yet. Most likely in the afternoon. Yeah, we've done it all in the UK, Rainbow Love. We've, oh, good morning, by the way. I didn't say hi to you earlier. Good morning. We've done the extended couple week, all the way up through Scotland trip. That was 2.5 weeks. Now we're doing 2 weeks. I've even done the weekend. This is the craziest thing I've ever, okay, maybe not the craziest thing I've ever done, but I went to London for the weekend once. Now you're saying, oh, London for the weekend, that doesn't sound bad if you live in, Manchester or even some places on the continent of Europe. But when it's 11 time zones away, going to London for the weekend is a little weird. The reason I did it is Roger Waters was playing the British Summertime Festival at Hyde Park. So it wasn't technically a weekend, but it was the same amount of time. So Roger Waters was playing the British Summertime Festival at Hyde Park, which was on July 4th, 2018. So I left here on the Sunday night, the 1st, got to London on the 3rd, saw the concert on the 4th, and left the 5th, and got back here the same day, the 5th. I think we have a... I think it is. Yeah, there we go. So we have a wedge-tail E7 heading down to the Reef runway. So we'll keep an eye on that. Leonard, there are no military helicopters that I'm aware of that are stationed here at Hickam. We do see them every once in a while going into Shafter, which is another military base right behind us. Place for helicopters here is Wheeler Army Air Force Base, Wheeler Army Air Station. That is up by Mililani if you're looking on a map. That's where you're going to find all the helicopters. I don't know exactly what they have up there. I know they have Blackhawks and things, but I'm not sure what else they have over there. They do have some Ospreys over at the Marine base, which is over in Kaneohe, at Kaneohe Bay. But usually we don't get them over here. Occasionally you'll see them pass over or come pretty close, but nothing right here. Members only show we had a week and a half or so ago, we did see 2 Blackhawks land at Shafter behind us. So into the clouds. Yeah, the Ospreys usually only fly over us. Occasionally you'll see them fly directly over us out. I'm assuming it's when there's a ship south of us, but usually not very often. I had a weird experience with a helicopter here once. So up on the North Shore, there's a place called Dillingham Airfield. It used to be military, then they handed it over to the state, and now I think they're trying to hand it back to the military. But it's a single runway on the North Shore on the west side heading out toward Kaina Point. Mainly nowadays it's used for gliders, and they have a couple of parachute companies out there that you can go and jump out of an airplane up there, which I've done. It's pretty awesome. Highly recommend it. That's another story though. So right out in front of Dillingham Airfield on the road up there, there's a kind of a large field area, and that's where I usually go to take astro pictures. I like to take a lot of astrophotography. I have a couple of telescopes and stuff, and I go up there and take pictures of the stars and nebulas and galaxies and things like that. Anyway, I was up there one day, and every once in a while you'll see on the very far end of the airfield helicopters taking off at night. Usually it's Blackhawks, and they'll go out over the water, and then they'll come back in, and they'll do touch and goes at the other end of Dillingham. And usually you can hear them coming because they're Blackhawks. They're very loud. I was up there one day, and I watched what I thought was a helicopter take off at the far end, and the only thing I could see was, if you're familiar with military aircraft, they have these reflectors on them where they look green. They put them on there when they're doing training or exercises to make them more visible. They usually take them off if they're going somewhere where they don't want to be visible. So I thought I could see the green things go out and over the water a couple times. And then I saw a spotlight over the water. So I was following the spotlight over the water. And he goes way around. So he goes way around out over the water, and I'm following the spotlight, and all I can see is the spotlight. And he goes past me out in the water, then circles back and comes right over my head. And when I say right over my head, I mean he was 30, 40 feet over my head. I couldn't hear him at all. Completely silent. I had a helicopter, but I couldn't see because all I saw was the spotlight. 30 feet over my head, I couldn't hear it. It was completely silent. I could feel the wind from the rotors, the downdraft, but I could not hear it at all. It was completely silent. And he did that 2 more times and then was gone. I never saw it again. So I have no idea what type of helicopter it was, but all I know, it was completely silent.
Wait for the caravan ahead of your left on runway 4. You're going to cross left to right on Kilo, and then you can cross runway 4, wait for left, and continue runway left.
So this United is backing out. I don't have it on my flight radar. In fact, I didn't see anything on flight radar. Oh, there we go. It just popped up. It is heading off to LAX. Yeah, John, it was really weird. I tried to do a video of it with my phone, but it never came out. It just was black. It's just, you couldn't see anything. It was like I was pointing it at a spotlight. It was just that. Weird. Keith, I'll have to look that one up. I've never heard of that one, but I'm not a big helicopter guy, so. EC-120. Yeah, Keith, you can actually even go to from here to Eternity Beach. It is on the east side of the island, just next to. There's a blowhole out there. It's just next to it. You can actually go down into the little ravine and swim exactly where that was. Thank you, O'Malley. Appreciate that. Pardon me. Thank you, Josh. The toilet bowl, is that? There's a place called that on one of the other islands, and I can't remember what it is. I know there's a place up by Queen's Bath on Kauai that fills with water and then sucks out with the tide. I wonder if that's what you're talking about. I'm not familiar with that, but then again, I just might have never heard it referred to as that. So the next arrival is on the crossing runway. It's this 717 coming in from Maui. So we'll flip over and get that. That is right there. I didn't get a chance to check this morning, but I believe 4 left is open. I just heard a few minutes ago. I thought I heard him say 4 left for one of the Cessnas that left here. Out by Hinama Bay. I've never heard of anything out there referred to by Hinama Bay as the toilet bowl. There is a hike that leads down past Hinama Bay that I've never been to. But I love the inside of Hinama Bay. This place is great. I don't know if you guys noticed over here. Let's see if we can go back over here. This plane here. So this is a Virgin Australia that came in here last night. I don't know when it will be leaving. It is being ferried back. It is being ferried over to the mainland U.S. It came out of Brisbane, I think. So I wonder if old Julia Flights caught it leaving. So this Hawaiian's coming in from Lehui. That Queen that we were talking about a minute ago, coming downwind, it looks like it's going to go 8 right. So we'll see it in the air. Just a little reminder, we're getting very close to 10,000 subscribers here on the channel. If you haven't had a chance to hit that subscribe button, I would really appreciate it. Yeah, I just heard 4 left clear for takeoff. So 4 left must be open now. They've been doing a lot of work on the runways here. They had 8 left closed for almost a year. And then they had 4 right closed for a while. And they've had 4 left closed. That's an Aloha Air cargo down there. So now that those 3 runways are finished, I'm wondering what's next. When they closed 4 left, I don't remember if it was the director of airports or the director of the transportation for the state had a news conference, and he was insinuating that after 4 left was done, there'd be more runway construction to come, but he didn't elaborate on that. Now, if you followed along with what I said a minute ago, they had 8 left closed, then they had 4 right closed, then they had 4 left closed. Well, if they're going to do more runway construction, there's only 1 runway left, and that's the Reef runway. So unfortunately, that's going to go behind the buildings over there. If we're lucky, in a minute we'll see it over here. Just depends on how heavy it is. Oh, it's right here. Right here. So they said Romeo 5. So that's it right there. I don't think we're going to get a better shot of it. Sometimes if they're real heavy on the reef runner, they'll go all the way to the end. Unfortunately, not today. I think we're just going to get it behind the trees. We're going to hang down this side, even though we're not getting the greatest view of the Queen, because that United is about to go off the reef runway. Alright, so United's on the roll. Hello, Aero Dart. Good to see you. So the next one out on the reef runway will be a Global 6000. It's got a lot of windows. It'll be somewhere over here. There it is. Good morning, Adrian, or good evening for you, I think. I don't know if you can see that in the background there. There's another E7 leaving. That's Australian. So we should see its departure here in a minute. We got all kinds of Aussies here today. We got Virgin Australia, we got E7s. A little while from now, we'll have Qantas arrival. Alright, so we're going to hang out here for just a second. That E7 should be down towards the end of the run. I think it might be waiting for a Hawaiian arrival. So we got Hawaiian Flight 10 coming up behind that E7. I have no idea what this guy's doing, but he is. This is a Coast Guard C-130. It came out of John Rogers Field over in Kapolei. Looks like it's been making passes south of us. I wonder if it's looking for somebody. There it is. So if you pull up this one on flight radar, it is made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now 6 passes between here and Diamond Head. My guess is it's looking for somebody or something. Oh, there he is. Every time I pick up my phone to see where he is, he takes off. Next departure on the Reef runway should be Hawaiian Flight 10. It's a 3:30 heading off to LAX. So we'll stay on this side and see if we can catch it through the trees. It is rolling now. My clouds are low over there. So speaking of Australians, we've had a Australian little minute here. We got the two E7s, the Virgin Australia, and now this, the Jetstar. All we need now is a flying kangaroo to come through here, and we got the four of a kind. So we're inching closer. We are 27 away from 10,000. If you haven't had a chance to hit that subscribe button, I'd really like to get this done today. I keep staring at the number. I'm waiting for that fifth digit to show up. Sorry, thanks, Robert. Sometimes I just say the first thing that comes to my brain. So we're back to the reverse ops AccuWeather forecast here. We are up to sustained winds of 4 miles an hour. average winds of 3 miles an hour. So that's average winds. Ooh, 3.8. That's what we're hitting right now. And then we had a max. Where's the max go? You see, we got the 91 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't think it's quite 91. I don't know why it's saying 91. Might be because it's in the sun. So we'll keep an eye on that, because it doesn't really feel like 91 out here. There's Jetstar starting to move. So that one fooled me. So if at the end of taxiway Alpha down there, there's a 45-degree taxi cutover. 99% of the time, if they take the 45-degree one, they're heading out to the Reef runway. If they take the 90-degree one, that usually means they're coming here to 8 left. Well, that one took the 45. So I looked away thinking it was heading down to the Reef runway. And all of a sudden, it decided to make a hairpin turn and come right at me. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put this, see if I can put this thing in the shade. I think it's not really getting an ambient temperature. I think it's a little hotter than it thinks it is. But the wind seems to be accurate. As you can see by the windsock here, we are getting almost no wind. It is coming from the south-southwest though. South-southeast. We had very similar wind conditions last night, and they flipped the runways around on us. This Hawaiian's coming in from Lehue. Yeah, I don't see O'Malley. I don't see any calibration on this at all. I went El Cheapo. I literally bought the cheapest one on Amazon that had an app. There was a couple cheaper, but they didn't have an app. So I literally bought the cheapest one that had an app. because I figure if I had an app, I could put it up on the screen like this. I think it's because it's right in the sun. I'll have to, let me see if I can move it. Alright, so I've moved it. I've moved it out of the sun into the shade. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about the temperature. The temperature is, I really wanted it for the wind. Of course, we've had some crazy wind in the last couple of weeks. The day I buy the, is it called an anemometer? Anemometer? The wind's actually really nice. Hello, world famous foods. Greetings back to West Point. I spent a day in West Point once. I had a cousin who went to the academy and got married there, so I went up for his wedding. Good friend Ron's in the house, celebrating 7 months. He's enjoyed every show. Thank you very much. I did see your email this morning when I was setting things up. I know you probably sent it a day or so ago, but I apologize. I just got around to seeing it this morning. I will respond later this afternoon. This is Hawaiian 822. It's coming in from Tokyo. So as you might have heard, I was apologizing to Ron a second ago for taking a tremendous amount of time in getting back to him on emails. It takes me over. If you email me, I do apologize. Sometimes it takes me 2 or 3 days to just catch up with stuff. So it's not that I'm ignoring you. It's just sometimes life gets in the way. We're getting some good light on the Jetstar today. Look at that. Oh, 2-for-1 action there. So normally a Hawaiian 330 would head over to Terminal 1. This is going to head over to the international terminal because it came in from Tokyo. And then later on, it'll get pushed over probably to Terminal 1. Thanks, Eham. I appreciate that. I was hoping we'd get them today, but I saw a Nua 1 sneaking out in the background. Channel 5, no, you have not missed the A380 yet. We still have the first one. Should be here, I think, about 10 minutes or so last time I checked. Yeah, it's just off the coast now. It should be here relatively soon. It looks like it's second or possibly third for arrival. It depends on if a 717 sneaks in front of it. So I think the shade might have done it on that thing, because it has now dropped from 91 to 85 just being in the shade. So must not be the most dependable thermometer, temperature gauge. As long as the wind works, that's all I really care about. So this one down here, that is the Mua 1. That is heading out. To Kailua Kona. We also have a Southwest coming in here. This one's coming in from Lehue. A kid with a new toy. Look at that. Alright, so it looks like Emu 01 is going to come right at us, so we're going to hold right here. This is Emu 01 in the background. I'm getting multiple reports from reverse ops operatives all over the planet that the toilet bowl is Hanauma Bay. So we were talking about that earlier. I've lived here almost 19 years. I have never heard it referred to that. So take that as for what it's worth. Oh, I forgot about my other toy. I got all kinds of toys that I'm not even playing with yet. Well, I am definitely not a Hawaiian, so... that was good. Just in time to flip around and catch the A380 arrival. That is right there. Good morning, H. Dot. Good to see you. We haven't seen any C-17s today, but one is lit up on the Hickam ramp right now, so hopefully we'll get that departure here in a little bit. We did have a C-130J Coast Guard that came up south, but didn't actually land at the airport. Next arrival on 8 left will be a Hawaiian 717. It's about 2 minutes out. The first of two DHL Singapore 777s is just about to cross over Waimanalo, so it'll be here in just a few minutes. Well, we got a second or two. Remind you of our new month-long promo. I know a lot of you guys do it. I used to do a weekly promo, and then now I do pop-up promos on Instagram. But we're going to do a month-long promo. The entire month of September, if you buy a hoodie, any one of the hoodies in the shop, you get a t-shirt for just $10 extra. So any adult t-shirt for just $10 more. That's the entire month of September. All you have to do is put both items in your cart and enter the promo code September. Perfect timing for the upcoming chilly weather. Please take advantage of that. It really does help the channel. Oh. So we're at 9976. Rainbow Love is having me check out. We are almost there. Less than 25 subscribers away. We were 23 subscribers away, but as soon as I flipped over to that screen, we lost one. So I'm sorry. Whatever I did to make you unsubscribe, I apologize. It probably wasn't intentional. So if we can get to 10,000 today, I like big round numbers. So if we get to 10,000 today, that'd be awesome. Oh, we just got another one. There we go. 9977. Keep an eye on that. We'll try to have it on the screen if we do hit 10,000 today. So this Hawaiian's coming in from Lehue. We do have a Queen that's heading down the cargo ramp. It's heading off to Hong Kong. It is a Coletta. It's a 74400. Ooh, that didn't work. Good thing I bought the cheap one. So that Coletta is almost to the end of the cargo ramp. It should be 2 or 3 minutes from departure. Well, okay, probably more along the lines of 5 or 6 minutes till departure, but so I don't even know if I introduced myself today. I know we got a lot of new people in the room. I don't even know if I introduced myself. I'm so rude. So if you don't know who I am, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We are an aviation live stream and video channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. We do 3 shows a week here at Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That's our home airport. It is located about 4 or 5 miles west of downtown Honolulu on the south shore of the island of Oahu. You know, sometimes, O'Malley, I don't even know who I am. Today's one of those days. I'll tell you that in a minute. Today's one of those days where I'm a little loopy today. I'm scatterbrained. So we do, like I said, we do 3 shows a week here. This is our main show. This Saturday show runs from about 7 a.m. all the way through the first A380 departure. Our second show we call the Arrivals Lounge usually. It is in the morning before I have to go to my real job during the week. So it usually runs between 7 and 9:30 or so. We catch some of the heavy arrivals. And our third show is a members only show. It's thank you. Our third show is a members only show, so all channel members, no matter what level of channel membership, you're invited to join me. As we try some different things to see how they work on the member stream. We did a sunset stream from the member stream. Oh wait, no, we were gonna do a sunset stream, but it rained out. We did a arrivals lounge a couple weeks ago. We saw some amazing stuff like a U-2 and a couple of Blackhawks. The next members only stream will be on Labor Day holiday here in America. That'll be Monday. We are going to do some Labor Day departures. So we're going to start the show at 11 a.m. A little bit later than normal, but we're going to try to catch both A380 departures along with all the other heavies heading back to Asia. We usually missed most of their departures in this show. So we're going to try that. It's going to start at 11 a.m. on Monday. That's Hawaii time. So any channel level member can get in, starting at just $1.99 a month. So we do 3, hopefully 4 of those members only streams a month. So if you join at the 717 level, that's 3 or 4 extra shows for just $2 a month. I consider that a bargain. If you don't feel like joining as a member, that's fine. You can still join us on our other 2 shows. Those 2 shows are open to everyone. But the members only shows, we're going to try to do something a little different. We give the members a little something special for believing in me and helping out the channel. So we're about 4 minutes away from the Pop-tart game, if you guys are interested in that. We're going to play that right after the Coletta departure. Coletta's next for departure on the Reef runway. Hello, Sydney. How are you? Well, it is definitely the Aussie day here in Honolulu. This is the DHL 777. I'm trying not to miss Coletta Air. This is the DHL Singapore. We got another one of these, so Coletta should be coming through the trees. All right, you guys ready? It's time to play America's fastest growing game show. Soon to be optioned for ABC primetime. It is time to play What Flavor Pop-tart is Patrick eating today? Put your guess in the chat. No guesses too wild. I have only stumped the audience once. We've had a winner every week. The winner gets bragging rights to next time. So we'll keep the guesses going long enough for me to eat one of said Pop-tarts. Remember, this is an exhibition only. No wagering, please. Put some really good guesses in the chat. Gooseberry and figs, I'm going to tell you right now that that's not it. But that's a very good guess, and I would at least try it. I don't know if I'd enjoy it, but I'd at least try it.
Sierra Magna 54 down for soft ramp.
Hold over stop.
Hold over where? Magna 54 down for soft ramp.
Hold over the stop.
Converse, Magna 5.
Hawaiian 190, overlay right to the good one. 506 and wait, left it. Echo, line up, wait, stop, traffic put in position on the crossing runway when they pull right clear to line approximately equivalent to red one, 736. Having for right clear to line, 530. Now, we're clear to position on the kilo, approximately left one,
10 kilo clear cross, for left 8, left touch ground southwest, 13, 34.
I don't know, Sydney. The strawberry ones have to be healthy. They say they have fruit right on the package. Okay, last guesses. So the very first person I saw in my chat window, and I will preface this that there is no underhand cheating here at Reverse Ops. We run a very honest situation here. So when I tell you one of our mods was correct, you can't hold that against me. They have every chance of winning. So the first one I saw is Sydney at 34 left with frosted brown sugar. So I'll give an honorable mention to everyone who had the complete name, Brown Sugar Cinnamon. Like Donna. Donna gets an honorable mention. And then you have some people that was just brown sugar. So the first person I saw was Sydney. So thank you all for playing. Sydney will have bragging rights until next week. Just to show you, we do a fair show here. I'll have So thank you all for playing. Until next week. Actually, we don't have a Saturday show next week. I'll explain that later. But until next time, Sydney has bragging rights. Thank you, everyone. What is going on here? Where did this guy come from? These sneaky Canadians. Look at that. We don't ever get WestJet on a Saturday. I wasn't even looking for him. Why is WestJet here on a Saturday? Well, I mean Saturday morning. They're under tow. I wonder if they didn't go out last night. Anybody know if the WestJet didn't go out last night? Thank you very much, Corey. I appreciate that.
Honolulu, 784 heavy approaching to 53.
Center 784 Heavy Honolulu, runway 8 left, clear to land.
8 left, clear to launch by 784.
1207. 1155, turn left at Kilo, cross runway 8 left, taxi via Alpha Golf parking number 7. Left at Kilo, cross via left, Alpha Golf corner to go.
Thanks to my reverse ops operatives. It will say it was canceled last night. Gonna go out today. That's a nice treat. We usually don't see WestJet on any of my shows because they come in late and leave late. So Corey, is that a second set of E7? We saw 2 leave already today. 2 E7s leave already today. Are those the ones you're talking about? So I want to give a special shout out to my soulmate, my partner in crime, the yin to my yang, Mrs. Reverse Ops, for putting up with me today. I'm a little cranky today. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so I'm a little cranky today. Usually, my normal bedtime's around midnight, and I get up for work about 7:30, 8 o'clock. And then, but these stream shows, the ones that start at 7, I gotta be out here. I gotta leave the house at like 20 after 5 to get down here and parked and set up and everything. So I try to go to bed a little earlier on nights that I have a stream the next day. So last night I tried to go to bed at 9:30. And I stared at the inside of my sleep mask for 2.5 hours or so before I finally dozed off somewhere around midnight. And then I see a tail over the building there. Do you see that? I didn't realize you could see all the way over there. So I finally dozed off around midnight or so. This is that Hawaiian being towed over to the Terminal 1 that came in the international terminal earlier. This should be a Japan Dreamliner. Let's double check. Yes, it is. It's coming in from Tokyo. And then about 4 a.m., some crazy people across the street woke both of us up. So I only had about around 4 hours of sleep last night. So I'm a little cranky this morning.
Behind that traffic, south ramp, my own red.
Well, Mike, the worst part is they're not even our neighbors. We live across the street from a park. And it was just stupid people being in the park way early in the morning. And they've been doing it the last couple of weeks. It's been really annoying. They play really loud music at like 2 or 3, 4 in the morning. And then people call the cops on them and they disappear for an hour and then they come back. Ain't that the truth? Look at that. That is perfect. That's exactly what I need. Hopefully she's in the mood to laugh today. What? Oh, ah. Oops. I don't know what I did. Clicked on a link. I didn't mean to. So we are 10 away, ladies and gentlemen. 10. I know there's got to be 10 people in here that have not subscribed. So if you haven't subscribed, I would really appreciate just subscribing. When I get to like 11,000, you can unsubscribe again. Leslie, don't say that too loud. Mrs. Reverse Ops might hear you. Oh, 991. Five more to go. That is a live count on the top left of your screen. So our second DHL 777. Ooh, we're getting close. 4 more. 3 more. That DHL 777. Ooh. The suspense is killing me. The second of the 2 DHL Singapore has just passed over Ko'olina, so it should be arriving in just a minute. Ooh, 1 away.
Number 1867 Honolulu Tower, runway 48 fast, clear to take off, 140 at
10,000. Woo! We did it. We did it. I'm getting a rousing applause from Mrs. Reverse Ops in the background. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. It's been a wild ride this first year, first 10,000. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh, someone just unsubscribed. You're so funny. Who's the joker that unsubscribed? Oh, now someone else undersubscribed. Alright, I'm still counting it. That's all I count. We made it to 10,000. I'm counting it. I don't care, you joker. Thanks, Fly SSC. Good to see you. Alright, just for the record, we are, whoever was a joker did it back. We're back up. Oops. We're back up. Those 2 jokers. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. Well, hey, we'll get that silver play button soon enough. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it. Good to see you around. Oh, so we've also had 300 likes. I'll try that next time. Alright, this is Alaska coming in from San Jose. Okay, 807. Savannah Aurora says special on Alaska Air 807, please. Daughter is on it, so I will take a look. What time? Do you have a time that comes in? So just as we hit 10,000, it started to drizzle here. So give me a second. Get it. Make sure nothing's getting. Is this one 837? Well, thank you very much, Vinay. I hope this is the right one. I'll look up for 807, but I think this might be it. Our good friend and moderator, O'Malley, $40 super chat. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you. Says, great job. You did it. 10,000. I'm blown away by 10,000. Thank you, everyone. $807 LX. Oh, okay. 9:34 a.m. Okay, so we're getting close. Let's see if we can find that on the. Okay. Okay. 807. Okay, that is, looks like that one, Alaska 807, looks like it's second for arrival. So we will, we'll definitely get that one for you. Thank you very much, Stoic, I appreciate it. Ah, Birdfeeder TV. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Ah, yes, the Hawaiian blessing. Thank you, John. Alright, so that Alaska 807 is currently over Kapolei. It's about 2 minutes out. There's a Hawaiian in front of it that's coming in from LAX. It's Hawaiian Flight 1. So that should be... Find the middle of the runway, Patrick. There it is. This is a Hawaiian Flight number 1. I'm glad I could help. Thank you very much. So we'll get that at probably about just now over Eva Beach. So we'll get that in just a second. It'll be the next one after this Hawaiian. So this is the Alaska. Oh, that's very nice. Wish her a happy birthday from all of us. And I'll give the one piece of advice that I give to every visitor to Hawaii is always wear your sunscreen. Even if you think you don't need it, you don't wear it at home, always wear your sunscreen here. Next arrival is another Hawaiian. Is coming in from Tokyo. Thank you and take care. Thanks for stopping by. Bunch of stuff heading out. I don't know why that Southwest is coming at us though. Next arrival is another Hawaiian. It's coming in from Salt Lake City. It's a 321. That's that one right there. Hello, Ken. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We should be getting really close to that second A380 arrival. Looks like it's about 6 minutes out. It is third for arrival. Alright, so we have a 330 rolling out on the Reef runway. It is heading off to LAX. It's a Hawaiian Flight 78. This is another Hawaiian. It's coming in from San Jose. I don't know if I mentioned that or not. You can see the from the graph on the left, the A330, or sorry, the A380. It's very close. It is second for arrival now. So the next one in should be right up here somewhere. There it is. This is another Hawaiian. We also have a Southwest heading on the Reef runway, so we'll see. Might stick with this one. This one's coming in from Osaka. The Southwest is heading off to San Jose. So we'll take it while it's relatively close. If I can find it. There it is. Hello, Navy Jack. Good to see you. Just after touchdown. The next one in will be the Super Heavy, the All Nippon Airways A380. This is the sea green one today, so we have the blue one first and the sea green one. It is somewhere there, it is right there. Thanks, Keith. We'll see you later. Take care. Have a good rest of your weekend. It is definitely an Australian day here. We've had a lot of Australian activity. In case you weren't here earlier, we had 2 Australian E7s go out. We had our normal Jetstar. There's a couple of Australian P8s here that have not left yet. And then we've had the, let's see if I can pick it up here. Let's get a little wider on that. Hold on one second. We've had the Virgin Australian here all day. I don't have a time on when this is going to depart. Hopefully it'll depart during our show. I believe it came in last night about 9 o'clock. There's Magnum. O'Malley, I might have killed it. I had the thing for 20 minutes and I killed it. Yeah, I killed it. Ugh. That's what you get for buying cheap stuff, I guess. No. That'll be getting a negative review. Thank you very much, TJ. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Jen. as long as the people, O'Malley, it was DOA, as long as the people who are doing the exchange don't watch my stream. So we're just now passing 10 o'clock here local time. Thank all of you for joining us. It's been a very Australian morning so far. We're about 10 or 15 minutes away from continuing that trend as the Qantas Flying Roo is on its way. It's a Dreamliner this morning. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Patrick. We do a couple of live streams here a week, actually 3 of them. This is our longest one, Saturday. It runs from about 7 a.m. till about 1 p.m. or so. We'll stay till that A380 on the right departs. They've pushed back the second A380 departure too far, and so we can't stay for both of them anymore. But we'll definitely catch the first one as long as it's on time. The other 2 shows we do a week here, one of them is usually in the morning between 7 and 9:30 a.m. during the week. We call that the Arrivals Lounge. And then our third show is a members only show. That kind of is a little experimental streaming, so we're going to try some different stuff week to week. This week we're going to call it the Labor Day departures. We're going to focus on the departures on Labor Day starting at 11 a.m. So all these planes we usually see come in on the Arrivals Lounge and this show, we're going to watch them depart Monday at 11 a.m. local time. So we'll see both A380 departures and then a couple of 777s and some Dreamliners. So it should be fun. Again, that's a members only stream, so if you're not a member yet, that would be a perfect time to join. Membership started just $2 a month, $1.99 a month. So that is $2 to get at least 3 extra shows a month. That's a fair value in my book. I hope in your book as well. If you don't think so, you still get the other 2 shows a week that are absolutely free. You just got to patiently sit through the ads. Unless you're a YouTube Premium member, I guess. But any level of the memberships gets you into that membership stream. We don't limit it to any certain levels. So all the way from the 717 up to the 787 levels have access to that members only stream. If you are a channel member, take a look at my community page later this afternoon. I'm going to post a question for you about some ideas I have for the members only stream. So I value your opinion because you guys are the coal that keeps this engine moving. So I really appreciate it. I want to make it worthwhile for all of you. Qantas is just now making its turn. It should be the next arrival on 8 left. It's still currently about 7 or 8 miles off the coast. It'll be here in just a minute. But if memberships aren't your thing, and you still want to help out the channel, super chats and super stickers are always welcome. We also have a PayPal donation link somewhere in the description of this video. And then we also have a merch shop. In the merch shop we have t-shirts, hats, hoodies, coffee mugs, all kinds of stuff. We're running a month-long September promo. I know we're getting very close to the winter weather, and I'm sure you all could use a brand new hoodie. So just throwing my name out there to see if we can get you into a reverse ops hoodie. So we're gonna run a promo all September month, all September long. I know it's not quite September yet. I understand that. I didn't want to make 2 slides, so we're still starting on the 31st of August. Give you guys an extra day. So if you buy any hoodie off the Reverse Ops shop at reverseops.com, for just $10 more, you can get any of the t-shirts. That is a $20 savings if you buy both items. So we have a couple of new hoodies. We had the traditional airports hoodie that listed all the Hawaiian airports down the side. We updated that a little bit to change that over so you had the option to get a zippered hoodie in the same design, because I personally like the zippered hoodie better, so that's why I did that. And then we also have the one in the bottom left corner, the Reverse Ops Live Plane Spotting in Hawaii hoodie. So if you buy any of the hoodies for just a $10 more, you get any adult t-shirt. So hopefully you guys take advantage of that. You can also check out my Instagram. We're still gonna do the pop-up promos that we do during the week, so keep an eye out for those. Those will show up in my stories on Instagram, and those are promos that only last 24 hours. Usually really good promos. We've done some free shipping, some free items, so those are usually really good promos, but they only last 24 hours, so keep an eye out for those. Did I mess up? I need a proofreader, Sydney. Promo code date in the description. Okay. Alright, I will work on that, but just so you know, the promo is good the whole month of September. Alright, so I have vamped long enough to give that Qantas time to come over here, so it is our next arrival. It is right up here somewhere. There we go. So this is our Qantas Dreamliner coming in from Sydney.
in the south center, Houston 1407. So the kilometer final is 265. Hey, Blake, company traffic and type in any visual.
Okay, I think I fixed the description of the video. That's what happens when you copy the video. The encoder, you can copy the last video so you don't have to redo all the settings. Sometimes that bites you. Let's go over here. This is a Hawaiian coming in from Fukuoka. Yeah, thanks, O'Malley. It looks like that FedEx 777 has just made the turn onto Romeo. So it's heading down now. Looks like it'll be the next departure off the Reef runway. I don't think anything's going to cut in front of it. Oh, thank you very much, Ringoberto. I appreciate it. Next one, it'll be a 7879. It's coming in from Nagoya. This is Japan Airlines. It should be right about there.
Rebel 5, for top ramp. Rebel 5, one tank control, company, Navy Marine inbound from north. I think over the company, Rebel 5. Roger, looking for both traffic, Ramp 5. Southwest 1173, hello, Tower, stop and get left to the Magnum 4, South Ramp, July 6. Beta 4, hello, Tower, 1 Rainbow, about to base, looking to drive, second one, just rounding off, point to the 4th, the third one will be inbound to White Bank, put stop at the wrist, east along the runway. Want to go on my wrist, I have the Rainbow, I'll look for the one coming from the White Bank, for the goal. for heavy steer to the ramp and monitor ground. Good morning. Aero 5 second companies looking at drive now. There is a makeup departing and remain neutral on the running part of the south end right here. So what's the delay? That company is straight. So that's that one I was looking at. First step, my whiskey goes on the little over on the floor. And 1, 2, 3, running forward. Stay up.
So I don't usually, well, I never have, do a behind-the-scenes stream. In fact, I've been on the stream only a couple times myself, but I have had a couple requests lately to show what I see. They like, I don't know if they ask for a behind-the-scenes stream, kind of like some of the other streamers do, and I don't know if I want to do that. I'm still kicking that around. I don't know how much value that really adds. It just seems like a way to get more clicks. I don't know. It seems very clickbaity, but I know some people like it, so we're gonna try to show you guys what I see. See if this works. I hope you guys don't mind this. So we're gonna try to show just a quick behind the scenes to show you guys what I see. Well, not that. That's not it. This. Here we go. So this is a quick little. There you go. That's my corner of my head. So this is what I see when I'm streaming to you. So this is the back of my pickup truck. So the cab of the pickup truck is there. That's my ATC antenna. But I face this way. This is towards the airport here. And you see the camera there. And then we have the second camera here. And then this is the control box. Oh, shoot. Chris is going to kill me. Hold on. There we go. I saw the Southwest heading down there, and I thought he was going to go behind the Southwest, and I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. All right. So this right here, we'll go back to the setup here in a second. This is a Delta that came in. Where's Brody when you need him? This is coming in from Tokyo. So back to this. So this is the brains of the operation. This is the tablet I see you guys on. The top thing is the monitor. You can see it, right? The monitor. That's what I use to frame up the camera. And then the bottom right is the encoder that encodes everything. There's my ATC that I'm constantly fumbling with. So just a little behind the scenes. I know a lot of people do a couple other streamers do these behind the scenes. I don't know if there's any value in running it the whole stream. It seems kind of like it would just be kind of monotonous to have it up the whole stream. But if it's something you guys are interested in, let me know. Maybe we can work it in. I was thinking about doing a second stream that instead of a behind the scenes, a in front of the scenes Pop-tarts are in a safety deposit box located inside the cab. Yeah, that's the best part. With I don't know if you guys saw the let's see, the cover over my head. So this here. This is why sometimes in the shot you'll get the pole or the thing. That's just to keep me out of the direct sunlight. I don't usually put it up on the longer shows. I mean the shorter shows, but on these longer shows I really have to. There's a C-17 going out to the Reef runway. So we might do a second stream that's more of a in front of the scenes. So we can do, if we're up here, we could do a second stream that's just a shot of the terminal, so you can see what's in the terminal or not in the terminal, what's pushing back, no matter where I have the camera thing. I think that would be more beneficial. So maybe we'll try that. It does add a little cost to everything, but not that much, because it's just you're just paying for a second. Really, I have the equipment. I just need to pay for the internet on a second stream, so it's not a huge expense. So maybe if that's something you guys like, would be interested in, more of a in front of the scenes, not behind the scenes. So this is another Hawaiian 321. This one's coming in from Long Beach. Sydney, I think fighters are a very long shot today. I don't think they're going to happen. So that'll give me a cue into... I mentioned earlier that... we're going to try to keep an eye. I don't want to miss that C-17, so let's try to pull up the other app so I can get a view of where it is. Okay, it's not quite to the end yet. So... Yeah, so I like Leslie's suggestion of doing a live stream of the people getting arrested across the street from me. That would be funny. I hear something. This is the... this 717 here, I think this is what the C-17 might have been waiting for, so we're going to keep an eye and see that C-17 So we'll keep the camera down this direction. Because C-17s have a tendency to get up very quickly. I know the second I look down at my app, he's going to pop over that building. I knew it the second I looked down at the app. Thank you very much, Josh. I appreciate that. So I don't know what the Southwest is doing stuck between all the international arrivals. I don't think the Southwest came in from an international destination. Next arrival is Hawaiian Flight 11. It's coming in from SFO. It's on 8 left. Still curious why this Southwest is stuck between all the international arrivals. That's really weird. I just heard Air 1 get clearance for departure. Air 1, I believe, is the call sign of the HFD. There it is. Hold on one second. That's the Honolulu Fire Department's rescue helicopter. So I just finished up the schedule for the next few next few shows. As you can see on the left side of the screen, see if we can get that a little better. Didn't make that box the right size. Oh well. We'll work with it. It's an experiment in progress. So as you see, the next show will be Monday at 11 a.m. Hawaii time. We're calling that Labor Day departures. So if you're not from the United States, Labor Day is Monday. It's a federal holiday, so I have it off work. So we're going to do a midday show to catch a lot of the departures of stuff we see coming in on this show. So we'll see the departures of both A380s, and we'll see the departures of all the other, well, not all the others, most of the other heavies heading back to Asia and Australia. So that's a members only stream tomorrow or Monday. Then we'll go back to the arrivals lounge on Wednesday. That'll show will be open to everyone. And then Friday is another arrivals lounge. That'll be open to everyone as well. There'll be no Saturday show next week. So this show has to be pushed off next week, so I won't be able to do a show next Saturday. I have a thing that at my real job that has to be done on a Saturday, so we're gonna have to do it next Saturday, unfortunately. Then the next week after that, we'll do Monday and Friday. The Friday show will be a members-only show again. And then the last show on the calendar there is the 14th of September. That'll be back here for Super Heavy Saturday. That members-only show on the 13th will be on Friday the 13th. So bring your favorite ghost story or murder mystery story. Next arrival is one of those heavies I was talking about. This is Aviation Airlines. It's a 777. It's coming in from Seoul. So I just want to say thank you to Sean. Hope you're still around. So I don't know if you want me to say your last name or not, so I'll just give the initial. Sean B. Thank you very much for the PayPal donation. I really appreciate it. I like the way you think, Navy. I like the way you think, Navy Jack, yes. So next will be another Alaska. This one's coming in from Portland with an extra X. Man, my foot is right in the sun, baking. So we're gonna stay on the Asiana. We've seen Alaska a few times today. We only get one of these. So if you don't know, the Korean Air that would normally follow this Asiana in has been a 747 for a while. They took the 747 away from us, and now it'll be a 777 just like the Asiana is here. They took the 47 away because they sold 5 of their fleet to make the new Doomsday plane. So that left them to reposition the rest of their 747s to other routes. So they took it away from us and gave us a 777, which not the end of the world, but I did like the Korean Air 747. It's going to be the Korean's going to be a 777 for a couple months, and then in the fall, or later in the fall, it'll transition over to a Dreamliner, and then it's scheduled to run a Dreamliner all the way through August of next year. After that, I can't see any further. I can't see any schedule further out than that. So through August of next year, it'll be a Dreamliner. I'm really hoping upon hope, as I mentioned with this Asiana and Korean, if you don't know, are in the same process as Hawaiian and Alaska, as they are in an acquisition merger, and they're waiting on all their ducks to get in a row. They have a lot more ducks to get in a row than Hawaiian and Alaska. So I'm hoping after all that gets done, a little pipe dream of mine is they would combine the two and bring one of their A380s in here. I know I'm probably dreaming. I know that's probably not going to happen. But you can let a man dream. Let a man dream. That's all I got to say. See, now you're starting to see tired Patrick. I warned you earlier that I would be a little loopy and tired. Now you're starting to see tired Patrick. So that's my dream. That's my dream. What happens? They take this flight, they take the Korean that's about to come in a little bit, they combine them into an A380 sometime in the end of 2025, and then all of us are around here watching the inaugural A380 Korean arrival. So, well, I'll keep a good thought for that. But if you want to see that Korean one more time, I was able to get out here before the hurricane came in last week and get a video of its last arrival and last departure from Hawaii. I have posted that on the YouTube channel. So we have a UPS Queen that is currently on Romeo. It is just past the hold short line for the 4 right approach, so it's about 3/4 of the way down Romeo now, so it'll be the next departure on the Reef runway. So unless I fall asleep, we should see that. We should see that departure. See how far that Korean is out. Okay, still got a little ways to go. That Korean is just now over the island of Kauai, so it's probably a half an hour out or so. We do have the third ANA on the way. So unfortunately the third ANA is not an A380. We already have both of those in. The third one will be a Dreamliner. It is about 8 or 10 minutes out. So I'm assuming, since you all are aviation people like I am, your news feed gets populated by the same type of stuff. I keep getting these AI generated articles about A380 Neos and 747 revivals, all these AI created articles of stuff that's never going to happen. The one I should have said was there was a whole article written about a plan by Boeing to revive the 747 and make it 5 engines. And it was, you could tell it was entirely written by AI and published on one of those sites that gives you 500 pop-up ads. But it was using a picture in the header that was clearly AI generated. But I think it was based off there is a 5-engine 747. There's a couple of them out there. I might be a little wrong on this, but I believe they were made to test engines or ferry engines on the 5th thing. I don't remember exactly. Yeah. But there's a couple of them out there. If you look, there are legitimate 747 with 5 engines. No, the 5th engine was sticking up. So I don't know why AI. If you guys have any of the AI generators, if you use like Adobe Firefly, I think that's one of those P8s is coming out finally. Yeah, there's another Australian P8 coming out. If you ask it to, like, I try to draw not thumbnails, emojis and t-shirt ideas for the channel, and I always try to use AI generators, and AI generators cannot figure out airplanes. They'll stick a wing on the side that's going up at a 45-degree angle. It's just they can't figure out airplanes, and they also can't figure out text. See, all right. I'm rambling now. You can tell I'm tired. See, normally when I get plenty of rest, oh, there it is. So I don't know why it is, but when I get I don't know why it is, but when I get tired, I get talkative. Hey! Oh, those are awesome. Wow, you're quick. That is awesome. Thank you very much. So I'm going to show this. Gotta show this. You mind if I show you? You mind if I put you on? Let's see. Make sure. Too far over that way. Oh. Let's come over here. Yeah. This is channel member John. He just brought me. He brought me some goodies the other day, but he just brought me this. This is cool. Look at this. Let's see if I can get it. I don't know if you can read that. A little dark there. Little dog tags that say reverse ops 10,000 subscribers with the actual date and time. Oh, that's awesome. That was quick. That's not even an hour, is it? 10, 20. That's just a little over an hour, man. You work quick. All right. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Take care. So this is United coming in from LAX. Those are awesome. Wait, there's the PA. Let's go over here and cut that P8. So this is a Australian P8. I believe it's based off is it a 737-700? Is that what it is? I think it's a 700. I always thought these were just submarine hunters. They were going around looking for submarines, but I found out just recently when we had RIMPAC here, some of them actually have torpedoes on them, and not only are they submarine hunters, they're submarine killers. Pretty amazing. So the next departure on the Reef runway will be Asia Pacific. It's a 757. It's heading off to Guam. So it's on the move now, so we'll flip over there. Suddenly got very busy. Yes, E7 is based off of 700. There's the P8. What the heck happened? There it is. I completely lost it. There it is. So the ANA, the third ANA of the day, just arrived. It's a Dreamliner this time. Earlier had additional pylon transport engines after an engine failure, so test bed management. Oh, so the 747s, if I'm correct, TJ, had the extra mount, but it wasn't functional. Is that correct? Maybe I'm confusing it with that. There's a Honeywell 757 that has the functional mount on the side. Okay. So basically, I'm mixing up 8 different stories. Thanks, TJ. I appreciate it. The P8 is off the 8. See, I'm mixing up everything. Yeah. If you're writing an article for school, don't cite me as a source. I get the general idea correct, but usually the details are like way off. So. That's what I like about this channel. We got so many smart people in the thing that can correct my misinformation. This is Magnum Coppers coming in again. Same style and same paint job as the one from the original series, but the Magnum PI, if you don't know, not the same helicopters. None of these are the exact same helicopter. The original one crashed not long after the TV show ended. They have 3 of them down there. You can go do doors off rides. They also have, there's a place up on the North Shore. What am I doing? How many people can say a queen snuck up on them? So up on the North Shore, there's a place called Turtle Bay. It's a resort. They also have a company up there that does helicopter flights with the same helicopter, same paint job. Only when they brought theirs around, they petitioned the FAA to get the same tail number as the original one from the show. So if you're interested in authenticity, it's not going to be the same helicopter, but it's at least going to be the same tail number.
will be a visual 4 right.
So the 4647.5 in the 130 feet, runway 4 right, so the
So land 4 right, Southwest 4647.
So there's a guy who used to work out here at the airport. I've never personally met him. He used to drive one of the ramp cars around here. His Instagram handle is HNL Ramper. If you're thinking, I think he works out of Vegas now. He does the same thing in Vegas, but he's worked here for a number of years. Like I said, I've never personally met him. I just follow him on Instagram. And just coincidentally yesterday, he posted a picture of a Hawaiian A330 engine being loaded onto a FedEx 777 for servicing this. So all this discussion of what we've been talking about with the 747 made me think of that. So they loaded it up and sent it to the mainland. Well, Sydney, if you flew the one here and did the doors off, it wouldn't be a confined space. You'd have plenty of room. Just that last step would be a doozy. So this is Imua 1 coming back to us today. We saw this one arrive and depart a little while ago. So if you're not familiar with it, this is a Southwest special livery. Most of the time when Southwest does a plane based on a state, it's the state flag. For Hawaii, they chose to go a little different direction. So this is called Imua 1. Imua means to move forth, to go forth in Hawaiian. It has different Hawaiian symbols down the side. And then it's kind of if you look, it's kind of the muted Hawaiian or muted Southwest colors there down the side, yellow, red, and then blue. So, Chris, some of them they're called winglets or sharklets. I think Airbus calls them something different. I think they're called sharklets or something like that. There was actually a big lawsuit about the name of those when they first came out. So it all has to do with aerodynamics, and you wouldn't think a little thing like that would have a big deal on aerodynamics, but they can, I don't remember the exact percentage, but they can make a 7 to 10% difference on fuel economy just by adding those winglets. Not all planes need them. Some of them are retrofitted onto them. Some of them are added in different generations. Like you look at the 747-400 versus the 800. One has it, the other one doesn't, and that is because one of them was the winglet was kind of designed into the shape of the wing. So here's the 747. So like on the Dreamliner, the whole wing goes at an angle, so they don't need the, not an angle, but swept up, so they can they don't need the winglets on them. But it can make a huge difference in the fuel economy of the plane. Now, I probably butchered that completely, so you can hit Wikipedia if you want, but I think I got it pretty close. Alright, so I was a little, so I'm Google searching it just to make sure I'm not completely wrong. I was a little ambitious on the amount of fuel savings. It's not 7 to 10%. It's on the max, 73 max, it's 2%. 2% fuel savings. But if you figure 2% for every max in your fleet, that's a lot of fuel savings. So I believe, I'm almost certain I got this correct. I believe Boeing created them and then patented them, and Airbus decided to use them, the same thing, but just call them sharklets, I think, and ended up getting sued by Boeing and having to pay Boeing to use them. Alright, next arrival is another Hawaiian. It's coming in from Portland. So while we got the back to us of that one, we'll flip over to it. So Portland with the extra X. Thank you, both of you. Thanks for the correct information. McDonnell Douglas, okay. So everybody keep an account on how many things I've got wrong today. What was the show? You got any of you sports fans What was the show that had the corrections at the end? Oh, you guys ever watch a show called Pardon the Interruption? PTI on ESPN? They had the last segment of the day. They would correct all the stuff they got wrong in the show. So maybe that's what I should do. I should just, at the end, the last 5 minutes, I should just correct all the stuff I got wrong. Student driver. You need to take the keys away from that young lady. So the Lagoon Drive where I'm at, it's long and mostly straight. Doesn't have a lot of lights, not a whole lot of traffic. So it's very popular. It's very popular with people teaching their kids to drive. So there's a lot of inexperienced drivers on Lagoon Drive, so be careful if you drive down here. So a girl, and I guess her mother, just came around the corner in front of me, and I'm watching her, and she has the wheel cocked all the way to the right to do a right turn, and she wasn't coming off that. She just kept going, and her mother had to reach over and push the wheel back, or else she would have hit my truck. And then I looked behind me, and then she almost hit the car behind me, trying to parallel park between one car. There's only one car there, and she was trying to parallel park between it, and it didn't quite work. Ah, see, O'Malley's got... See, you're not supposed to say stuff like that, O'Malley. You're just supposed to just rattle these facts off and then pretend that you're just so smart. See, if you tell people you're using the internet. See, that's the real reason. That's the real reason I don't want to have a behind-the-scenes stream, because then you guys would see me Googling all the facts that I pretend to know. This is another 717. This one's coming in from Hilo. I wish I was going out to Hilo. That would be a good, nice 3-day. I should have planned that better. Man, I feel stupid. I could have loved to have been on Hilo today, go out to the volcano tonight, eat at Ken's this afternoon. There was some sandwich shop I ate at last time. I don't remember what the name of the sandwich shop was, but it had really good sandwiches. And the only two things I remember about it, other than how good the sandwiches were, it was right next door to a porn store, adult bookstop, and it was hot. The AC was broken, but the sandwiches were amazing. Alright, so we have another 777 that's heading out to the Reef runway. Hopefully I won't miss it like I missed the last one. Well, I didn't entirely miss it, but... See, my problem is my layer of knowledge is like potting soil deep. So I know a lot of stuff about, I know a little bit about a lot of stuff. So, but I'm so scatterbrained that I never take the time to deep dive into these subjects. With few exceptions, there are a few exceptions, but I never take the time to deep dive into the subjects. I know a lot of stuff about a little bit about a lot of stuff. But when I do deep dive, I go like way overboard. I go insane overboard. So, like, I'll give you a few examples. I've been into photography for a long time. I've always loved taking pictures. Ever since I was a little kid, I loved taking pictures. But I found the actual process of actually having the camera and all that just to be too much. So I had a rule for a long time that I could take pictures as long as the camera fit in my pocket. And then I went to Japan about, I don't know, 15, 16 years ago, something like that. And on that trip, I thought I could have taken much better pictures if I would have just practiced and had to be able to use my equipment better and stuff. So I deep dived into taking pictures, and it went from being this little hobby that I liked doing into an obsession for a long time. And I studied it, I read everything about it, I read about equipment and procedures and all this stuff, and I went from a rule of having the camera as long as it could fit in my pocket to having a giant lens collection and a lens and camera for every specific need and stuff. And I went way over the top. I just wanted to get a little better at something, but I got too into it. And it's the same thing with other stuff, like astrophotography. I said, I just want to take a little bit better picture of a Milky Way. That's all I really wanted to do. And then the next thing you know, I'm standing up on the North Shore with the amount of equipment that I don't want to tell Miss Reverse Ops how much it costs, taking pictures of nebula because I deep dived into the obsession of it. And I guess you could say that about this hobby too, just taking planes. I've been taking pictures of planes for 10 years now, 10 years now. But I said, wouldn't it be nice just to videotape planes? And next thing you know, I'm standing in the back of a truck. I do a lot of things half-assed, but stuff that I'm really passionate about, I don't do half-assed. I do it all the way. I fully commit to it. Yeah, definitely need bigger pockets. Or I just need someone like Mark Cuban or one of those guys on Shark Tank to take an interest in Hawaii plane spotting and sponsor me. I'll throw a Dallas Mavericks logo on the screen if Mark Cuban will sponsor me. So the next departure on the Reef runway will be that FedEx 777. This one is continuing this is a Hawaiian flight. It's continuing our Australian theme today. Hello. This is coming in from Sydney. So we're about 15 minutes or so, around 15 minutes or so from the scheduled pushback of the first A380. So we'll keep an eye out for it. In a minute we'll do a picture-in-picture here in a few minutes so we don't miss it. So Chris, I have, I don't know how you, some people are very familiar with them, some people have never heard of them. They're called K trucks, and K isn't the brand, it's K-E-I, isn't the brand, it's actually the type of truck. It's a Japanese truck. It's, the K designation, K-E-I, is the type of vehicle. They can only be certain size and certain engine displacement, and they're made that way to have a lower tax rate and a lower registration rate, mainly for people who just use them on farms and things. So that's the general description. The one I have is a Daihatsu Hi-Jet. Daihatsu is a company, it's a subsidiary of Toyota, but it's a Japanese domestic vehicle, so it was imported from Japan. It's a right-hand drive. So if you look up 1994 Daihatsu Hi-Jet, that's what I have. Now, technically I have a Daihatsu Hi-Jet Jumbo. So it's actually a jumbo. The jumbo means I have about 7 inches more space behind the front seats. It's kind of an extended cab, but an extended cab of only about 6 or 7 more inches. The regular Hi-Jets, the driver's seat is actually attached to the back of the cab, and you cannot move it or recline it at all. This I have a little bit extra room. So this Hawaiian here is the Dreamliner. This is actually the very first Hawaiian Dreamliner. This is the N781HA. This one's coming in from Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. Oh, Dennis, that's cool. What kind you got? So here in Hawaii, they register them like classic cars. So they have to be over 25 years old to be imported. So they have the trucks like I have, and then they have vans. They also have one called a deck van, which is kind of like half a van, half a pickup truck. It's really cool. That I want to be my next car, is a deck van. Oh, Suzuki's, okay. So they have to be over 25 years old to be imported. I know Canada and Australia, you can import them newer than that, but I know in America they have to be 25 years or older. Some states have banned them. I think Massachusetts and Georgia have banned them. They say they're too dangerous. But I have a 1980 MGB little convertible. That's not any safer than this car, this truck. So See, James, that's where we might get into an argument, James, because by definition, we Americans drive on the right side of the road. I mean, how much we drive on the right side? I mean, the left side, we drive on the right side. Oh, there you go, Dennis. It's a little easier to get them over there, I understand. Every once in a while, I'll look. So, I don't know. I don't want to make this too much about cars and trucks, but here in Hawaii specifically, but I think in the United States, that girl just came by me. She is so scary. Oh my gosh. Oh geez, I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna have to. So anyway, here in the United States, you can get them two ways. All right, so nobody take any offense to what I'm saying. I'm just having a little fun. I'm not. I mean, I love driving over in England. I really do. It's in fact, I'll be driving over in England in just a few weeks, and I'm looking forward to it because all the cars feel like go-karts, and all the little streets are tiny, and you feel like you're driving a go-kart. It's awesome. But here in America, there's two ways to get the little JDM cars. You either have to buy them and then import them yourself, which is a huge pain because you have to go through all the customs and shipping, and here in Hawaii you have to send them over to agriculture to have the agriculture and people inspect them to make sure you're not smuggling any agriculture in. It's a huge nightmare. And then you got to figure out how to tax them, and I mean how to pay your taxes on them and registration and get them licensed. So I knew a guy who tried that. He bought one from an auction site over there, sight unseen. He saw pictures of it, and then he shipped it over here, sat on the docks at agriculture for 3 weeks, and then it took him forever to get it registered. It took him like 9 months before he was able to drive it. And then I went through a company, a local dealer, and bought it direct after they did all the work. So I was able to drive mine the next day. I paid a little extra for that privilege, but it was worth it to me. All right, so I'm going to stop talking about cars now. I know you guys are probably enough with that. So this one here is an American. It's coming in from LAX. It's a 321. So we're about, we're less than, well, probably 5 minutes away from the pushback of that A380 right there in the bottom right of your screen. So we're going to hold that just so you don't miss that turtle pushing back. This is a Hawaiian 21 coming in from Seattle. Next one is another Queen. It's coming in from Ontario. It is right up here. So we'll go full screen on the Queen. Full screen on the Queen. Yeah, looks like we've hit 400 likes. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate it. So this Delta here, it's a 7.6. It's coming in from LAX. Nice. So if you notice, there's no turtle there anymore. It's currently backing up right here. This Hawaiian in the background is the one that looped around the taxiway on the south side of 8 left. He's waiting on a gate to open up. So its gate has finally opened up, so it's on the way. The next arrival, though, will be a 717. Should be off to the left. There it is, right there. This one's coming in from Lehue. Oh, that heat haze is bad. So I think I've hit my wall. I was all full of energy the first 4 hours or so of the stream, and now I'm really dragging. Don't worry, we're gonna stay and see this turtle off. So the Delta 321 on a mile final. So we're gonna flip over and get it as soon as I can find it. There it is. Mostly, Chris, I use flight radar. It does have advantages and disadvantages. Advantages, it's a very clean interface, very well done app. Disadvantages, it doesn't show everything. They voluntarily block a lot of stuff. So for things like military and stuff, I use ADS-B Exchange. Even that doesn't have everything, but it has more stuff than flight radar. So behind this one will be a United 777. It's coming in from SFO. Yeah, have fun, Josh. Tell your sister and her family, all of us at Reverse Ops, say hello. But more importantly, Josh, are you going to wear your Reverse Ops Aloha shirt out to dinner? This is that United 777. So the Aloha shirt I was talking about that Josh has is from our Aloha collection. He has the one on the right, the blue one. That's probably my favorite one of the three. These are available at reverseops.com. We're also having a promo code for the entire month of September. I know it's not quite September yet, but if you hit that promo code September, you will, and you buy one hoodie, you get a t-shirt for just $10. So that is a $20 savings. Ooh, 2 for 1. I got terminal cam and main cam are showing the same thing. Take care, Dennis. See you soon. So again, if you use the promo code September at reverseops.com, you can get, if you buy any hoodie, you can get a t-shirt for just $10. This is Hawaiian Flight 7 coming in from Vegas. There's the turtle starting to move. I swear she said C-17 2-mile final. I don't see it. So I have the first of the two DHL Singapore 777s that is pushed back and just fired up its engines. Don't see it. Where's it at? This is a southwest. It's obviously not what I'm looking for. I must have misheard because I don't see it on any of the apps and I don't see it in front of me. And 2-mile final, you should think I would be able to see it. Well, it's not that way. Yeah. I must have misheard. So this is the 777 I was telling you about that is pushed back. Next arrival is a Hawaiian coming in from Tokyo. A380 is going to stop for it at the end. Wait for it to cross before it crosses. Usually out here I drink water mixed with liquid IV. So if you know, it's a powder supplement that you put in. It's supposed to help your body absorb more of the water. I don't know if actually it seems to work for me. I don't know, scientifically it might be a placebo, but it seems to work with me. I feel much better when I drink it versus straight water. I found one. It's a little tiny plane. I found one of the flavors, Yakuza pineapple, that has caffeine added. So that's the one I tried today. It seemed to work. It seemed to be okay. Alright, so the next arrival is coming in from Seattle. It's a Southwest. I'm sorry, not a Southwest. Yes, I'm. That's how it's going right now. I'm looking right at the picture, and I said Southwest. It's in Alaska. After that, we have something we usually do not see during the show. I don't know why. I don't know if it's changed time, or if I'm just not very observant sometimes. The next one after that will be a American Airlines Dreamliner. Usually I thought that showed up later in the 2 o'clock hour. But that'll be the next arrival after this one here. It is definitely not PanAm. But, Mike, I will say, if you're ever in Hawaii, you can head over to near Ala Moana area. We still have a PanAm building. So I don't know how long exactly PanAm's been out of business, but it's been, I believe, since the 80s, correct? And we still have a PanAm building. So New York got rid of their PanAm building a long time ago and turned it into MetLife and all this other stuff. People don't even think about that as the PanAm building anymore. It's been gone so long. Did I say Dreamliner? See? Man. I need a... Can I nap in the truck? I'm going to nap in the truck. It's actually an American 777 coming in. I'm going to nap here. Alright, so we're going to take the A380 and hopefully come back in time to catch the 777 because they're both coming in right at the same time. Okay, let's just go over here. Just pretend it never happened. Fight through it, Patrick. It never really happened. Fight through it. 1991. So yeah, so we still have a PanAm building. It's right on Kapiolani near Atkinson. Still has the PanAm across the top. Still says PanAm on the loading dock, I know for sure. I've never been in there, so I don't know what it says inside, but it still says PanAm all over it. Which is very strange here. If you live here, you know that Hawaii has very strict advertising laws. About how the size and of advertising. We don't have billboards. There's no billboards here. They have very strict advertising laws, and the fact that they let that building say something that it hasn't been in over 30 years is really weird. So they're gonna make that 777 wait. Its gate's not ready yet. So there it is right there. We get a really bad shot of it. So both these planes here are waiting on a gate. The one in the front is a Hawaiian, the one that came in from Vegas. This is the Americans behind it. It came in from DFW, 777. As I've said the entire time, it's a 777. I guess technically, Tin, you're correct. I think they still have. If you've been here, you're coming here on vacation, make sure you check out the Pacific Aviation Museum on Ford Island. They have a really neat. I'm assuming they still have it. They have a really neat United. Help me. Cool PanAm exhibit. It's not huge, but it's still pretty neat. Alright, so we have quite a few heading out for departure, but they're all stuff we've seen before. And as you probably can tell, I am running on my last fumes here. If you weren't around at the beginning of the show, I wasn't able to get to sleep till midnight this morning, and then there was some people in the park across the street from my house causing a ruckus at 4 a.m. So I was up at 4 a.m., so I only got about 4 hours of sleep last night. And we're 5 hours into a stream now. And the only real thing that would be worth staying for is that second A380, and that's not going to leave here till about 1:30. The scheduled pushback on that is 1:15, and so it's not going to get out of here till 1:30, close to 2. So I don't think I can make it that far without falling off this truck asleep. So we're probably going to have to cut it now, even though we got a bunch of departures leaving. We'll rest up and we'll try this again on Monday. So remember, Monday we have a members-only stream. You know what? Let's stay for this 777. We'll stay for the 777. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. That's see, Rainbow. I think that's actually a lot of sleep for you, isn't that? I don't think Rainbow Love sleeps at all. I see her on all these different streams. She's giving everything she has to the aviation community. So this is a Hawaiian here, coming in from Sacramento. So we'll stay for the 777, but I really need to get home and get a nap in. So we'll try this again. We're gonna do several streams this week. So I think we have 3 streams scheduled this week. So we do have 3 streams scheduled this week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. The Monday one on Labor Day here in the U.S. will be a members only stream. It starts at 11 o'clock. So all these planes that we're abandoning right now, we'll see depart on Monday. And then later on in the week, so the Monday is a members only stream. So if you're not a member, you can hit that join button underneath the stream. And for just $2 a month, you get at least 3 more streams a month. So less than $1 a stream. And it really does help the channel out. And then we'll do 2 more arrival lounges this week. And then next Saturday, I have to actually work on a Saturday. So we're going to have no stream next Saturday. And then we're back at it next week. Monday, Friday, and then back on Saturday. So we got 6 streams scheduled in the next 2 weeks. So if you haven't had your fill of Patrick and reverse ops today, be sure you come back. And we'll have some more fun Hawaii action. Do a live subscriber count now. So as you know, we passed 10,000 subscribers here today on the channel. Oh, let's do this one. Make that one. And no, there we go. We passed 10,000 subscribers on the channel today. In fact, we've added over 50 subscribers today. Thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate it. I'll do my best to make sure you don't regret that decision of subscribing. We do also have a Discord channel and a Facebook group. Both are linked in the About Me section of this channel. Just a different way to interact between shows. If you want to share pictures, share some of your plane spotting pictures, I'd love to see them. If you just like to chat, ask questions, just hang out, it's a good place during the week when we're not live. So Jordan, that is a Korean Air 777. So if you have any questions about Facebook group or Discord, Rainbow Love is our fine moderator here at the channel, but she's also our moderator of both those. She does triple duty for us here at Reverse Ops. Do one more plug for the September promo. The DHL is lined up. DHL is on the move, so I'll keep this up for just a second. So you buy any hoodie, get a t-shirt for just $10 if you use the code September at checkout at reverseops.com. We've had a couple people order today. I know Ringoberto ordered earlier. Get a couple of orders today. Thank you very much. So our good friend Chris has popped in. This is holy moly. Congrats on the 10,000. Thank you very much, Chris. Thanks for being here and all your support. And Tin has joined us at the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Thank you very much, Tin. You'll enjoy all the comfort of the 717 as you zip between the islands. See now, Imua 1, why'd you have to do that? So anyway, Tin, you'll enjoy all the comfort of the 717 as you zip between the islands. The seats in economy do not recline, but you're never really in the air long enough to notice. Someone will be by with your complimentary POG drink soon. So thank you. Now, with that generous donation to the channel and becoming a member, you now have access to our members-only streams. Like I said, the next one of those is on Monday at 11 a.m. Why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do this to me, Amua 1? Alright, so that's Imua 1 right there. It's pushed back. It's heading off to Maui. We also have Asiana heading back to Seoul. And then we have the Qantas also pushed back. Oh, and we also have a 747 heading down to the from the cargo ramp. So we're not going anywhere for a minute. It's gonna be a minute, so we're gonna stay. I know I'm sleepy and all that, but we're gonna hang out for a minute and see these couple of planes leave. Still trying to find that go to sleep emoji. I can't find that, so until we get that emoji, so got all kinds of stuff going on. We have Japan Air heading out there. We got 3 lined up in front of Japan Air. Then we have that 747. So how many people we got watching right now? So we have 181 of us in the chat. 400. So thank you very much, Nantan. I appreciate that. All right. Okay, so no on Asiana, no on Qantas. I apologize for that. I didn't mean to get your hopes up. But I do want to see this Queen leave. So we're going to stay for the Queen. And then... Alright, so then there's a KC-135 heading down Juliet 2. Alright, so if the mods can't hang out, I understand that. Almost. Some cool stuff coming out. Alright, so we're gonna stay for the two quad jets. Apparently there's a KC-135 going out, and there's a Queen going out. So we're gonna stay for those two, and hopefully, if you haven't hit the like button, now would be a great time. Alright, so this is the one that I don't think we could stay for this. I'd like to, but man, I am beat. So, but I do want to stay for the Queen. So it should be 3rd or 4th for departure. I'm starting to feel like Sal. You guys watch Cali Planes? His is definitely a stream you don't leave until it's 100% certain that he's turned it off, because holy cow. I was watching him the other night, and he said, one more plane, this is it. Oh shoot, I forgot about the Mule 1. He said last plane, and then he was still there 2.5 hours later, after already doing an 8-hour show. Chris says, go to sleep, go to sleep. Time to rest your weary eyes. Oh. Let's sing me a lullaby. I'm going to fall asleep. Thank you very much, Chris. That's really appreciate it. $10 for 10,000. Thank you very much. KC-135 is. Okay, it looks like the KC-135 is. It's either going to go before or after the Queen. This is the second Hawaiian Dreamliner of the day. This one's coming in from LAX with the appropriate number of... Well, it's got the extra X too. Yeah, extra X. I tell you what, I finally bought a chair for the back of my truck. You see a Mua 1 teasing me back there in the background. Just a little stool thing, but late in these shows it really helps, I tell you. It doesn't. I'm really impressed with how long Sal, because not only does he do streams that are so long, 8-9 hours, even longer sometimes. He doesn't live 5 minutes from the airport. I take the truck. I don't take on the freeway. So it takes me 25 minutes to get home. I think it takes him, I don't know where exactly he lives. I'm fairly positive it's somewhere in central California, a good ways from SFO. So not only does he have to pack up after standing for that long, he has to drive for a couple hours home. So I usually stand here barefoot. I have one of those in the back of the truck. I have a piece of plywood so it's flat, and then I have one of those mats you use at a standing desk to stand on, but then I usually stand barefoot. Just because usually my feet get really hot if I wear shoes. Yeah, Chris, I know. One time he said how far it was for him to drive from somewhere, and I figured it had to be about halfway between the two. Oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, please. All right. Give me a second. We gotta. All right. So I guess we're gonna be forced to leave here in a minute. So, what am I looking for here? Okay, that's not gonna work. So we're gonna. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. We're not gonna miss the Queen. It's still a minute out. So my camera's telling me something. It's telling me go home. All right, where there's a will, there's a way.
Heavy Honu tower, crossing 8 left of Juliet. First one and left is immediate. Tower Airbus up, 4 down. Rainbow 7 Honu tower, right to proceed, direct prison hold. Direct prison hold, Airbus up.
All right, where there's a will, there's a way. Ah, our good friend Joseph Aguilar is back in the house. Thank you very much. He's gifted 5 reverse ops memberships. Thank you very much, Joseph. I really appreciate that. This is that KC-135 I was telling you about. All right, next one out should be that Queen. All right. All right. All right, so as I said, that was the last plane. So I told a fib because the next one, the next one's EMUA 1. So, so thanks again, Joseph. I really appreciate that. So that's 5 more people that can join us on Monday for our members only stream. Thank you very much. So if you were just gifted a membership, please join me in thanking Joseph, and make sure you check out the member stream on Monday. So all those planes that I said we weren't going to see because they were so far out now have mysteriously found themselves to the end of the runway. So the Asiana, the Qantas are now second and third for departure, or first and fourth, I think, maybe, after this one. But as you have noticed, that the battery ran out on the main camera, so we're on the backup camera now, which used to be the main camera. Nice. Qantas is already moving. Thank you very much, Jonathan McD. I appreciate that. Okay, so what I'm going to do to see if we can still get the Asiana, as long as it's that close, we're going to play this while we're waiting. So I just want to say thank you to all my upper tier members. Really appreciate it. Honey, can you? That's got a little bit of a hitch in the giddy up there. So thanks to everyone. I had a good time. So don't go anywhere for just a second. We got that Asiana that we're gonna come cut to after this video. So don't go anywhere yet. Thanks, Ron. Thanks, Tim. Thanks, Jonathan. Thanks again, Jonathan Aguilar. Navy Jack, thanks for being here. Thanks again for everyone for all the well wishes and congrats on the 10,000. It really means a lot. Really appreciate everything you guys do for the channel. Huh? Thanks again, John, for the dog tags. I really appreciate it. You got the. If you didn't see it earlier, let's cut back to the main camera. One of our viewers, John, came and gave me some dog tags that he had made that says 10,000 subscribers with the date and the time that it happened. So it's very nice of him. He had it down here within about an hour and a half of it actually happening. So that was great. Thank you very much. So I'm gonna end this as soon as Asiana's out of sight, because it's time for a nap. I had to put that up again. That made me laugh. Thank you. Thank you, Tim. So I definitely want to thank all my mods, even the ones that were here and the ones that weren't. I really couldn't do this. I would never have made 10,000 without them being here and keeping me in line and helping moderate, doing all they do to moderate the chat. So Brad, Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Josh, and O'Malley. Most of them were here today, working hard for the channel. Thank you very much. So this is a Hawaiian 330 here. The next one out that will be the Aviation, and then we're going to call it a day. As I say that for the 8th time. So there's American 777 here. Yes, it's a 777. Finally got its gate. I think it's been out there for like 40 minutes. That's what you get for being early, I guess. It was. Thank you, Spicy 4K Action. I appreciate it. All right, thanks again, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all your support over the last year, getting to 10,000. It's really cool. Thanks, Spicy 4K Action. Thanks, Leonard. Thanks, Basil. I appreciate all of you here. Thanks again to John. All right. We will see all you, the members, on Monday. And then the rest of you will see you on Wednesday. Everyone have a good, safe rest of your week. I want all of you here healthy and happy next week for the next show. So we'll see you all then. Aloha, everyone.